Hello everybody, how are you all doing? I'm Venturious Blackheart, and I'm back with some Genshin Impact. Now, first off, for anyone that notices that maybe I'm not showing the same energy as I usually do, it's because, well, long story short, yesterday my dad decided to be an ass for several hours, and it did take a hit on my mental health. It happened after I posted that message on Discord where I was canceling the stream, so that's why I didn't notify you about that yet, but let's just say I'm not all there right now. Like, I'm about like 30%. Or I decided to stream because this is the only thing that truly makes me happy. It's the only thing that actually puts a smile on my face. So I decided to just stream. Just start streaming and try and enjoy the rest of my day.
Melusines are beautiful creatures.
So already, I'm gonna say sorry I sound all down or I'm a little slower than usual. And hi there, Kirito. How you doing? First thing first, let's finish this event. If everything is already there. Hopefully it is. Yeah, it seems that it all is. Then I might as well finish it. I just need to make sure I do the mid difficulty to get both prima gens. And at least stream elements started to work for once. Concentrating crystallize 12 times. On opponents, all party members gain 100% geo damage bonus. Okay, so it's a geo-based team. I don't remember what I was up against. Alright, not what I intended. Okay. 2 lava turtles, golems, and mechs. Golems are already geo by default, so we'll see. Well, I'm gonna need something different though. If I'm looking at Geo here, let's replace her with Navia. Navia's not fully ready, but I don't really have any real Geo applier. I might keep Nuvi on actually, now that I think about it. I've not been working on my Geo cards as much as I should. Sorry Kirito, but I'm not gonna do any RP. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not all there. I'm up against these. Technically speaking, I have a Geo healer. I just haven't been working on her. She's not a Geo player at all either. I'm gonna bank on Navia to apply the Geo with her burst. Here we go, fingers crossed this works. I just need to win anyway, so.
A proper send-off! Don't be scared!
Nope.
Settle down.
Watch out!
Bow your head.
Still need more crystallize, the burst is not yet ready.
Let the mighty be humble.
Attack! That's the way. Stay put. Ready, go! Shine down.
crystallize out of him until I get him covered in elements.
Be sanctified.
Oh, I got the crystallize out already.
Fire!
So I'm gonna use this.
Well, with rock. Illusion shattered. Coming at ya.
Okay, not gonna lie, Navi's doing better than expected.
Go get him, Vtuber.
Settle down.
Good thing I brought a newbie. Hang on, Kiritos. I'll answer you in a second. Damn it.
Hey there.
Ooh, that actually more damage than I thought it would.
Stay put. Shine down.
Silence.
Ah, shit.
Attack.
I missed.
That's the way. Hey there. Hey there. Watch out.
The tides beckon.
Damn it, I almost had a fight. Just noticed. I almost had it. I almost had it.
Attack. That's the way. Uruguay, you're up.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Seriously? Oh. Sorry to hear that.
There is no escape.
Be sanctified. Bow your head.
Proper send-up. From the speed with love.
Damn it.
Stay put. Go
Taking
get
longer than it should.
Shine down.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Okay, I made it here faster.
Hey there. There is no escape. Uruguay, you're up.
The tides beckon.
These guys are gonna be a pain to deal with.
Silence. Bow your head.
There we go. That was better than expected. This time. Well, I don't know what to say there, honestly. Oh, an accident. Ah, poor guy. Hopefully whoever caused the accident got punished, in the case that the one causing it also survived or also died. It depends. Like I say, I hope that whoever caused it got punished. I have no idea what Night Soul's Burst is. I have no idea how to do this because I don't know what Night Soul's Burst is. Okay, I'm against a lot of machines here, so let's bring back your Mia. Yeah, I don't drive either. It's even worse here when it comes to drivers.
Shine down.
Let the mighty be humble. Settle down.
I'll just focus on getting the kills. I don't have no idea
Silence.
what Night Soul's Burst is. Ah, damn it.
Illusion shattered. Go away.
The tides beckon. Settle down.
Just ignore shields.
Justice is blind. Silence.
Here come the fireworks. Don't be scared.
Settle down.
Oh, I got hurt a lot.
Let the mighty be humble. The tides beckon.
Shine down. You, Blade. You're up.
There we go. No joke, I see very bad fatal car accidents and semi-trucks in front of me. Yeah. Note that driving that stuff is quite tiring, so it does happen that drivers themselves end up falling asleep while driving. That can lead to a lot of accidents. Here, the bikers are the problem here in Argentina. More than half the accidents is because of some idiot on a motorcycle thinking they could just go through wherever they want as fast as they want. You can say that about 70% of the accidents here are biker related. Like someone driving some motorcycle, plain old hotshot. Not to mention the other like 30% of the accidents are just simply a bunch of idiots thinking they can just run over the entire world. This is why I don't like driving here. Most of the people here are dangerous on the wheel. Yeah, that's why I really don't like driving. I don't like the idea of driving. I just keep on taking the bus. So someone here in my house doesn't respect and insists that I get a driver's license. Not to mention that I have poor sense of direction. Elemental burst. I think I'll stick with this. I think it should be fine. More robots, but this one includes Guardimax and desert robots. Yeah, I'm okay with like driving motorcycles, at least with that, but I don't drive because I just don't trust the road. If you do drive the motorcycle, drive with caution, like be respectful of not only your bike but also of the traffic laws. So As long as you don't go ahead and play hotshot with the other bike, like, you'll be fine.
Don't be scared. Don't get him, Uruguay. A fist of retreat.
Silence! Let the mighty be humbled!
Uruguay, you're up.
Bow your head. The tides beckon.
At one point, I thought about getting a bike back when I was still working, simply because where I had to work was a little too far and it was getting expensive.
Settle down.
But only because of that I started on a motorcycle. Nowadays, I don't think I would ever bother with a motorcycle.
Hey, go away.
Silence! Be sanctified. An oversight
Damn it.
on my part. Settle down.
Damn it, I hit a button now, I can't see my UI.
Don't be scared. There is no escape.
There you go.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
There we go. This team still worked perfectly. There we go, I'm not gonna bother with the rest of it. Anything I drove was an EV2. And mine did not last long. Excellent. Honestly, I don't know what an AVTVT is, honestly, sorry. I have no idea what that is. I think the closest thing I don't want to say bike, but I did at one point have a motorized scooter. I was perfectly fine with that one when I drove it at one point. Don't have one anymore. I have no idea where I'm going. I don't know, I'm looking there. Let's continue with the Archon quest. Of which, why don't you go back? All right, I'm seeing the. I'm gonna see that part that get lore on the siblings. Spelled that wrong. Oh, no problem. ATV. Where's that? I think we call them something different here, but I think I know what it is. Those things are dangerous. If it is what I think it is, the biggest problem with those things is their center of gravity is high. That's why they, like, fall to the side too often. If it is what I think it is. I think I know it is because I played a game of ATV versus BMX and had those four-wheel looking bike things. I don't know how to describe them, but the biggest issue with those is their center of gravity. It's just too high for some reason. It's why they're considered one of the most dangerous things to drive, in a manner of speaking. It won't kill you, but it could get you hurt. And they can be pretty fast if you're not cautious with it.
perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
Never heard of that classification before, but sure, we're happy to take this one. Which Archon do you need us to deal with today?
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting. All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
A missing person?
Huh? Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
Given that we need Primogens, of course. I okay you everywhere with Paimon, but I can't guarantee we'll be able to complete it either.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot. If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
What was this horrible camera angle?
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name?
Yeah, seriously. That accident was running in a triangle wood. And my dog and the throttle got stuck. And the brake was not working. You got a little bit of a whiskey throttle. That's what we call them, whiskey throttle. And it's just full acceleration, no braking. Those happen more often than you think. And not even by drunk people, by regular people. And mostly because they panic or something at times. So when that happens, the only thing I can say to do is turn it off. Let friction do its job. That friction will stop you. Unless you're on a downhill. I don't know if those things have handbrakes. I don't think they do. And normally when it's just better to turn it off. It'll slow down on its own. Yeah, no surprises at roll. ATVs have a very high center of gravity. Like I said, those things flip over very easily. Yeah, the right thing there to do would have been to just turn it off.
If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs more to carry out.
Unless you're rich.
In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara Village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
When it comes to those ATVs, I try to say, don't give it to people that are too young to know how to react. Like, leave it to the grown-ups that will at least have an idea of how to react. Up to an extent. I always see those things as too dangerous for someone very young. Like I said, those things are considered amongst the most dangerous vehicular transports to drive. There are way more accidents with those things than there are with motorcycles, actually. I don't trust ATVs.
Alright then, let's go! I'm starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Well, good for that cat, he got a luxurious bed.
We made it to Vamara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy? If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
Ooh, fish. Damn it. Why my shift not work? Come back! Come back, fish! Fish! Fish!
Hello there.
Yeah, my cat will probably do the
Looking to buy
same.
something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vamara Village.
Ah, so you're here about that then. Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
Why? Did something happen?
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, guess you're really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
So, 3 questions or no go then. Is there anything else you can tell us?
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now. At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
Alright, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Cat falling down. The coach probably got worried that something might have been wrong with you. Maybe that you were pushing yourself too hard or something. Some coaches do that. Some don't show it, but they actually...
Young guy. In his early 20s, probably.
Maybe this person needs a
Incredibly
break,
kind sort of
or
person.
something's up
Always
with them, maybe
willing to
something's
lend
on
a
their
helping
mind.
hand. I chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
And yeah, another reason to get worried, like he probably doesn't want you to get hurt whenever you do that, because people can get pretty hurt from that.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays. So genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
Now, come on. There. What's wrong with my shift key? I'm not been able to like sprint properly.
Is that guests I hear?
I mean, I probably would have done the same. Like, if I was the coach in that case, and say, okay, he's gonna get hurt at any moment doing that too much. Let's give him a break.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
I mean, in your old age, it can make sense why it would be difficult for a few things. I mean, how well can you play with the little kids, like with the orphans? I don't think all that well.
He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much.
And fairly nice said, yeah, it would make it difficult to tell if someone needs help or not.
But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
These are injuries I had in basketball. Yeah, that sort of things can happen when playing a sport, and probably coach knows some worst cases without if he didn't interfere in some cases. Yeah, and it happens more often if you're pushing yourself too much.
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
Or maybe our Naros has something to do with it.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out.
What about his address? We can go to his home.
Well, Traveler, what do you think?
More to this case that meets the eye. The things are not adding up.
Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name. And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
I would say it's more like he's someone who only exists in people's memory.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
Could it be like what happened with Greater Lord Rugudavada? Like sort of mass alteration of people's memories?
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
We're certainly trying our
Yeah,
best.
no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
Ooh. Not a shinies. I remember looking around this house.
It's all thanks to Lesser Lord Kusanali that I now enjoy good health.
You mean Greater Lord Rugudavada?
Is this the place? Under this tree?
More like over it. There's something up on the top, right there. Concussion skills. Nice. High school. We played in high school basketball tournament and back and forth. Playing personal defense. The other team for me just so Yeesh, damn, a dirty player. Hope he got expelled from the game or something, or at least banned from it. Nobody likes those dirty players.
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky, or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
I know what that means.
Really? You know exactly how I feel?
Aww.
Was the referee blind? Or was he bribed? Okay, how easily referees could bribe.
Wow,
To
that
get
sounds
bribed, I
really
mean.
nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes
That was
to
a
missing
straight up
villager,
expulsion.
well, I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him.
And I see a flying runner over there.
He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow, you two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help. The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to
Interesting.
pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
It was always the same time of day, and time never seemed to pass. Based on what we've learned, this is definitely not a regular missing person case. What Tosha just told us about time could be the key to unraveling the whole mystery.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange?
Abyssal Mage.
The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this? Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
These fires, I'm gonna stick with Hydro.
Be sanctified.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Settle down.
So let's get rid of the Pyro one.
The fuse is lit! Let's reprise!
Bow your head.
Time for a light show!
There we go.
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up.
Oof.
If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
You should be asking now is, what is it all doing here?
Now that I think about it, the healing trolls around Vilmara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vimara Village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers. Wait a second. The person... It's Dainslev!
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, a
Been a
friend of
while.
yours? Well, I'll leave you all to it.
I wonder when they're gonna make
We
Dainsleif
should head
playable.
back to the village
Supposedly
and
he
check up
was
on
there at
Chief
one point, but
Amadea
got
and
rid of
others
him because
anyway.
he wasn't relevant to the story
See you
yet.
later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa!
Same goes for that one god that dropped us here at the very beginning of the game.
Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that?
Hey there,
Is it
Nigel,
your
how you
mission
doing?
To jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
We're also here in the trail, but we ran into them by accident.
No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place.
Don't
The
say.
Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilly trail activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
I mean, one of them was overseeing, two of them.
Still, the hilly trail activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Well, let's see what more we can learn from the villagers. And after that, you also us many answers.
And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
Yeah, you still have a lot of secrets yet to reveal.
Ah, so that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara Village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear.
Yeah, sure, I don't have a problem.
It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly trail activity. And that is certainly not much to go off of.
You promise me.
Right! That mysterious voice he heard in his sister's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
I want you to have faith in her.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done.
I mean, it is. I do still think that the one the R&R spoke of might have been the Varun or Nara they mentioned over and over again. That it must have been his sister, he just didn't know her name, or they simply don't remember her name because of the using some of the powers actually consumes their memories.
The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation.
You mean Conria?
His name is Vtuber, the Visionary.
Vtuber?
I'm loath to
Not
admit
familiar.
it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Your brother?
Well, between the two... What really happened in Conria back then?
There were 5 of them, the 5 sinners of Conria. The wise Roptatir, the visionary Vtuber, Gold Rhindaughter, the foul Sertologi, and Rehir of Solnari, Rerir.
It sounds like these guys are gonna be all bosses at some point. Can I guess at what point of time you're picking him up? Like, before the war ends or after the war ends? Because before the war ends, like before that, he did have a lot of doubt and a lot of self-reflection he was dealing with until he eventually got his answer. Like, he's more humble, and as if it's before the big booba boss, and more hot-headed it would be.
No matter how eroded my
Whoa,
memory
what
may
happened to the
become,
visuals just now? What's
I
happening?
will never forget their names.
What's wrong with the visuals right now?
One day, I shall have my vengeance.
As it was up until the Wardens, he had a lot of doubt because of his defeat to Blade and Vtuber. Had a lot of self-discovering, which up until the Wardens is when he finally got the
Wait,
answer.
some of those names sound really familiar. Rhindaughter is the one who created Albedo. Sertologi is Skirk's master. And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vtuber. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clotar to create the Abyss Order was him.
Somehow everything is connected. If that's true, then the stone slates we found in the ruins of Fontaine, the ones that outline Fontaine's prophecy, that was likely the Vtuber doing as well.
They were once people of great esteem in Conria. Those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields.
I mean, she's hot-headed, pretentious, still caring, but she's a bit full of herself. You can imagine what kind, what kind of person she would be like that. I mean, she still thinks she's better than Yang Qing. Even though she hasn't officially defeated him since they didn't get a chance to fight in the war dance, yet she still thinks she's better. That's where the
6 of us.
hot-headedness and
We should have been
what's
the
the
ones
word I'm
to
looking
prevent
for?
the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world.
I can't think of the word I'm looking for about her thinking that she's the best. Like, she's full of herself.
Yet,
And will
deep
always look
within,
down on Yan Qing.
the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power.
Well, he is an ace strategist, so we'll probably try and see what benefit he gains from this for the Lafu.
And when the cataclysm occurred,
And do it in the
not
most
one
chill
of
way
them
as he
stood up in
can.
defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy, and for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
When it comes to his strategy, Jin Yuan is where he shines. Just like when we first met him, he saw the Trailblazers as his ace up his sleeve in trying to turn that whole predicament around. and kind of trick the trailblazers into helping them. Like, he saw how they could help the Lafu. And then my sibling came into contact with her brother.
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world. Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Hopefully he destroyed it.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osial and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then, what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Well, he'd be very happy if he sides with Fei Xiao. I mean, very happy, because the Lafu would have gained a powerful ally. As he chooses the path of Raven, he might try to figure a convenient way to get rid of him. Okay, and he knows how bad Siths can be. And, well, even if they exist in the same universe, he would know how bad Sith can be. And would do what he can to get rid of him in some way, shape, or form. Even not by himself, given that he's a badass. But he's the only one who could probably keep up with Fei Xiao.
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
One of the things that follows through the ley lines are memories.
Then our commission here in Vimara Village. The person who seems to exist only in people's memories. Could it be connected?
I want to find out. Memory, ley lines, the Loom of Fate, a missing person that doesn't seem to exist. What's the connection between all this?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
Wait, someone's giving permission to stay in their hut?
Oh, so tired.
Okay, this is just a small fishing village. I doubt they have hotels
It's
here.
all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff.
That's a
Well,
mess.
let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
I mean, you just noticed it's always a mess. Looks like you never combed your hair. Hey, when was the last time these guys took a bath? Wait. Sector enemies behind me. Oh, there's Dane's field. Dane's lift. Hold on.
Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here? Did something happen?
What's wrong, Dane?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Oh, young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before. Memories of him.
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
True, but because he has Facial's blood, he knows if he doesn't follow the path of the hunt and goes the path of the Sith, then he would be a much greater danger. While if he stay with the Lafu, he can trust Facial to keep an eye on him. I'll say if he doesn't stay with the Lafu, he would see him as a threat and treat him as a threat.
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before.
Oh, what exactly did you?
I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
How is that even
Wait
possible?
then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all. But why would he do something like that?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
They're still safe. Memories.
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet.
True, but remember, one of Luke Skywalker's did become a Sith, one of his Padawans. So it doesn't, even then, he would still be wary. And he knows, Sith, most of the Sith started off as Jedis at some point. They didn't just start off as Siths. Count Dooku started as a Jedi. Anakin was a Jedi. There was another Padawan, I don't remember her name, from Clone Wars, that also turned into the dark side when she tried to frame Ahsoka. There were several Jedis actually turned Sith. Those trained directly by Sith were started off as such, but most were actually started as Jedis.
However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Oh, so you're going to take us to where you hid it?
But what if someone follows us? If we go straight there and someone is on our trail, aren't we just exposing the eye's location? Maybe that's the reason the Abyss Order implanted the memory in the first place, to force Dane to confirm the eye's location. Given that I know what I know of him, Though I'm sure Danes has already thought of that possibility. And seems like he might already have a plan.
Of course.
And he's banking on us to do something about it. Wait, don't tell me he actually hit it here in Sumeru. Yeah, somewhere in Sumeru. Before I go there, I did see a Sealy on that way. I'd rather go and get it before I forget about it. Wait, what is that? Oh, lizard tails. Why does a lizard tail look like a tentacle? So I did trigger a Sealy over here. So back at the starting point, it kind of is. No, it's further ahead. Yeah, it was down there. Seems to be something right there. Several things, actually.
What do we have here?
This is here, fortunately.
On my
Use your goddamn ability.
The tides beckon.
Maybe I've already done something with these. I just don't remember it. There's no chest, there's no Dendrowalkless, nothing. Definitely been here before. Let me travel all the way here. Let me to grind that relic at some point. No, I did not mean to do this. Over here.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
I'm pretty sure this is just a trap.
Traveler, wait. We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Not good. First thing, what should tell us? What was the thing? What should tell us this now? Something's not right with Dane. Man. Borosans are proud warriors. They don't care if they die. To them, dying in the hunt is a victory to them. He wouldn't be afraid. For them, to die in the hunt is the best thing that can happen to them. In the case of Jin Yuan, he'll probably find an excuse to get him out of the case. And we'll make sure to let him know of the consequences if he tries to intervene. Something bad enough that would actually get him to stop.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning.
After all, he knows it has to be
Mondstadt's
Fei
water
Xiao
is
that wants to
crisp
stop
and pure.
Hule. No one else can do it.
Water from
Or we'll probably find him a mission that will get him as far away from Hule as possible so that Fei Xiao may do her thing. Okay, I got everything covered here. Yeah, at that point, Jin Yuan will probably figure out how to get rid of him permanently if he starts falling down that side. And we'll probably try to remind him to remember the objective. If he goes down that path, then all of Lafu is gonna die. And ask him if he can actually live with that consequence, because he doesn't need Fei Xiao to succeed. If anyone intervenes, all of Lafu is gonna die. Quite literally. Remember, Huli's plan is to use the Blood Moon to turn every last Foxian into a Borosan. Like, that is Huli's entire plan to begin with. He never thought about escaping. He just wants to take a new body.
Shine down.
The fuse is lit.
Jin Yuan is not stupid. He does end up figure out always how to get what he wants. Even if he has to guilt trip them into what he wants.
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
You, Glade.
Oh, that thing gave me regen. I didn't know I could do that. The genius is not stupid. Like, he knows how to do things for the benefit of the Lawfu. I mean, most of what Fei Xiao did was part of Jin Yuan's plan. No, don't underestimate him. Like, he is very fast. He would easily knock him out. And he wouldn't be able to react. After all, it was Jin Yuan who actually defeated a literal immortal being. Like, he's no pusher, and like I say, he's one of the few people that can keep up with Fei Xiao. He wouldn't even see when he gets behind him and knocks him out. And probably lock him up somewhere where he won't get in the way.
Illusion shattered!
Let the mighty be humbled. Bow your head.
If he sees getting out of hand, he will just knock him out at that point. Am I supposed to go down there? Oh, I plainly need to move those and light those up.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism. The door's open.
There we go.
Let's
That
go.
was simpler
Our
than I thought.
destination is just up ahead.
Hey, he wouldn't even need God of Thunder to knock him out. So far, from what they've shown us, only Fei Xiao has been the only one to defeat the God of Thunder. But he's not at that level. And of course, at the end of it all, he can expect to get an earful from Fei Xiao. And probably give him an ultimatum. Only for the sake of the Law Fu, mostly. Well, not just a Law Fu, but for all of the Xian Saos, given that, as far as we know, there's 3, maybe 4 Xian Sao.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the abyss.
Oh. Hello there, been a while.
They're here!
And I know we brought him into a trap. That was never here to begin with.
There is no escape!
Go Bishop down! Don't be scared! Ready?
The tides beckon.
Oh no, this is not a Hydro, this is a Cryo.
Time for a light show!
There is no escape!
Fire hazard!
Fortunately, he will instantly die upon the breaking of his shield. Ah, damn it.
Uruguay, you're up! Go get him, Uruguay! Time for a light show!
Shine down!
Don't be scared! Fuse is lit!
go.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see.
To see what?
Dane? What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
He would tell him to keep it to himself, and that there's no benefit from that, and Fei Xiao is also dying from the same problem. It was eating the blood moon what saves her, and Fei Xiao is a much greater asset than he would be.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
You here on your own? Will you be alright?
The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager. Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
The AI was never here, wasn't it? Dane does have a point. But something still feels off. What am I missing? She's here, isn't she? That looks like abyssal power. Yeah, Lumine's here.
I
What a
knew
cool-looking
going
sword.
along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
That's a cool looking sword, I'm not gonna lie.
You risked your safety and that of the Eye? That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
And we
When
just
the
killed
Twilight
one.
Sword is prepared for battle. Any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know you must have a lot to say.
Hey, he'll probably tell the doctor that his body's not ready for that kind of power and to show some restraint until he's ready.
But if it's a conversation
Sort of to cover
you
it
want,
up.
you'll have to defeat me first.
Jordan is attached to his whole information for everyone's sake. Hey, he didn't even tell Fei Xiao about why he did what he did until after it happened about on the fake war dance
The
tournament.
Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack. We better hurry back to Vimara Village and see what's going on. Hey, look at those hilly trails over there.
It seems strangely
Weren't
calm.
they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
I mean, technically they're dying themselves. Wait, I heard something.
In the New World, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun. At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering. or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now?
Someone's
It
voice.
sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilichurls in some way?
You're a doctor. I'm sure you can say something to make him stop. Just let him know that he's too young to use his power and what the consequences would be if he uses it. If he tries to look for an excuse, then let him know who's gonna cry if he dies because of his... what's the word I'm looking for? Childish behavior? No. Imprudent? Is that even a word? I don't know what the word is actually.
This is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else.
More calm hilichurls.
Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilichurls are calm.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
It's that voice again. Yeah, they're just chilling. Well, it has nothing in it.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
Are you sure they're not knocking on death's door?
He whispered, softly. Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people.
If such a cure existed, we would have used it on Fei Xiao a long time ago. Don't you think we've looked into it already?
When you
Not
awake,
even he found a
that
cure.
which differentiates us shall
Which
be
is true.
no
The only one who
more.
finds that cure is Fei Xiao's doctor, which turned out to be the Blood Moon.
It almost
That
sounds like
thing
a
that
poem or
Hule had in
some
him
kind of story.
was the only cure.
Well, now that the hilichurls have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least. Let's put the situation to
And
the
she
side
had
for
been
now.
going through it
Dane
since
said this
childhood.
might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
Can I take these? No, I don't want to cook. I want this. Actually, now that I think about it, I might actually want to cook something. Need more healing items. This is the one I used to use a lot, not the one I'm currently using. I might as well make it again and put it back on. Let's make the 20 that I need. Also for my weekly. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. I just make these. Or why is it only 4? I made a bunch of. Oh, here they are. I do have items I could use for this. Might throw that one in, maybe.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Yeah, knowing that that's Darth Revan, Jinjuan knows it's more than it's just a trap. He will probably use it to destroy the temple, since he knows the estates will always lie and manipulate, and even after death, he will leave things to lie and manipulate just to get what they want. Like, he would know immediately that's a trap.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Huh?
I don't remember. Soon just got even more complicated.
You know, the young guy from Vamara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to.
Which is why Jinjuan would
perhaps you should try
suspect the
asking someone
trap.
else.
And he's pretty much never wrong, actually.
But how is that?
All of his plans always end up working.
Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadia.
Even I would see that as a trap just for a Sith to try and come back.
About the missing villager.
If Darth Vader just setting him up to come back as with him as his vessel.
What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again?
So what you say? We should check the other source.
You're right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
Damn, that mosquito got away again. Alright. Ah, there.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. Hello, he's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Hello. Hey there, daughter. So I'm deleting your message because I've said many times before I'm against the purchase of followers. Plus, I only need to reach 75, and then I get subscriptions. I don't need 1,000. Plus, it doesn't help me at all. I'm against buying followers, like I said. I don't want a bunch of bot followers on my list. It doesn't serve me any purpose. Someone's gonna follow me because they want to. That's why I deleted all those messages. Heck, I even started considering them all bot messages themselves.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said.
Yeah, that
there's
will probably
only
come
one
from his
person who fits the
suspicion
bill.
on,
No doubt about it. But
on the trap.
why'd you say he's gone missing?
He doesn't tend to show that he has a really good poker face. Which is why he's so convincing.
Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
Not returning to the past would be that simple. Given everything they mentioned about the disturbance in the ley lines, I'd say it's far more likely this is related to the memories in some way. We need to think carefully. What's really going on? You have forgotten about the missing person. We've returned to a point before the disappearance took place. We're presently traversing someone's memory.
If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory.
That's what makes more sense to me.
Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time.
The player would have wanted a much stronger body to be able to defend himself against whoever he found a threat.
Also explain why we seem to be
And
at
still
time
achieve his
before
goals.
he went missing. It's a memory after all.
Within someone's memory, is there a chance to find him?
Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is. Good
That's
idea.
what we know.
That'll help us narrow things down.
Think I know.
We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to...
Hot memories and others.
That! Can we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Hunting memories into mind of others must be in perfect process. There's no way the new memory could perfectly blend in with old ones. There has to be some kind of tell. Memories are forgotten. Time does not pass within false memories.
If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! tell of the fake memories. The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day.
I think if I ever play a Star Wars game on stream, I will probably deactivate all music in it. I think it's the only way I'll be able to play it.
That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in
At
time
least on
rather
stream.
than over a period of time.
Conjunction with, we already know. Then the question of whose memory this is seems to have an obvious answer. Medea, Dainsleif, not Dainsleif, Matosha.
The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described.
Her memory? It's most likely her.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Oh, come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely Atosa's memory.
Let's go to the tree!
Yeah, that's where they'll be!
I get a point in time and space on the Xianso would probably have some knowledge of the Camino and cloning technology. He would probably be able to use that to stabilize them.
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't.
He's from Conria!
You could
Can
also
tell by the
just
outfit.
talk about what you think of me?
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman. You'll meet many amazing people.
You're from the
and live
Abyss
a
Order.
Very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
They finally found him. But why does he look kind of familiar?
Oh, right! This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet!
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me. So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
Did he be Dainsleif's brother?
It's nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
Then yeah, then the Xianso would probably have easy access to the cloning technology of the Camino, and given that the Empire stole a lot of it, and well, in my point of view, the Empire did not stand a chance against the Xianso, and they would obviously have gotten their hands on that knowledge themselves in order to help any remnant clone. factoring in the memories of the Abyss or the Loom of Fate and everything else, I need to think of one person that can connect all of this together. The visionary better flower.
Dane's brother, one of the 5 sinners of Conria. The one who stole the power of the Abyss. No, that doesn't seem right. I need to think about this some more.
Not Alberich. Maybe. Well, not Clothar Carabear?
Dane's brother, one of the 5 sinners of Conria.
There.
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the Loom of Fate.
This.
You're Kari Bear Alberic.
Okay.
Oh. You know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before. Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw the me from back then. This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her. But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
Yeah, and then they would probably just take what elven knowledge they have from the Caminons, hand it over to the Artisan Commission, and they would actually figure out how to finish him, alongside with the Alchemy Commission. In this case, they would already have the new leader of the Alchemy Commission, who's also an expert, alongside with the Dragon Lady. I mean, don't underestimate, those guys are smart asses, and they would actually figure out how to complete him. Without the need of relying on Darth Revan's little plan. Am I gonna get subtitles through this or something? I definitely cannot read that. It is loading right now. Not to mention, I do believe that the Xian chain does have spies. They do have a strong network of information. And what in the Nine Devils is proof of existence? This place looks cool, not gonna lie. I wouldn't mind having a domain like this for my teapot. And of course, he gave no choice to the Artisan and the Alchemy Commission to do it. Given that they know she can pretty much destroy an entire section of the Lafu herself with one shot. What is this
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world after all, as you well know.
You look quite exhausted.
It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this. And now, the time has finally arrived.
To me? Why? It's a rare opportunity for me as well. I should try to learn as much information as I could from Caraver as I can. What exactly happened to you? What exactly is the Loom of Fate?
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the Loom of Fate. But despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the Loom of Fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction.
Oh, I remember now. Care Bear was the Hilichur child the crazy guy tried to save. This is him, that one Hilichur
In
who
truth,
found that memory.
I died the moment I set everything in motion. The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the loom of fate.
Care Bear is dead. That's why he no longer exists outside of people's memories.
As for your question, the loom of fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Weaving?
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own. Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
So that was the source of your ability to implant memories?
Yes. I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
So memories that suddenly appeared in Dane's mind were implanted by Care Bear through a half-finished Loom of Fate. That makes sense, but I still lost as to why he went so far as to introduce himself to all the residents of Imara village. To implant the memories of yourself into people of Imara village.
That. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world. As if
you did exist.
I had a chance at life.
You almost did. So that's why I would have never guessed. But there is any kind of meaning to this? Does only existing in people's memory really count as living?
I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless?
You know, we'll probably find something to keep Riker busy while the Alchemy Commission and the Artisan Commission finish the mission that would complete him. But also, like, remove some things
but I just,
that Fei Xiao has, like the moon
couldn't
rage.
accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me.
But he would never tell him about it.
Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa.
Well, those are the things I saw on top of the tree.
What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago. Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
In the end, this all stems from the tragedy that occurred in Conria back then. No, everyone's looking for you.
But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
Yes, I understand it. Even though you only appear in their memories, your existence was a great comfort to them. They all believe you once lived amongst them.
I know.
Well, now that I found you, let's continue this conversation some other time. Dane might still need my help.
Captain Dainsleif. Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
Settled?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
Loom of Fate already completed. That means the eye of the first field healer must have fallen into the hands of the Abyss. Could something have happened today?
No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he? His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the princess. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
But Dane's never handed me the eye.
That's right, because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
Wait, does that mean he gave Dane a false memory?
Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait. We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Don't really know, since I haven't gone through everything Star Wars. Like, I've seen the movies, I've seen the animated shows, but games wise I'm lacking on that end.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
So Dane had the eye this whole time, until the Abyss Order took it away. I'm not sure there's anything we could have done. That would mean that the reason why the Abyss Order is actually attacking Natlam as furious as they are and interfering with the whole resurrection ritual is because of the Loom of Fate. The fate's completed. What are you planning to do with it?
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the princess is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
Your goal?
Remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory. after he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form. I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me,
he
my
was
father
supposedly
told
8
me a
years old, so
story
no surprise.
that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster.
In that part of the lore, I don't know it actually, so it's hard for me to comment on that.
That story managed to dispel my fears.
Don't remember any of it being mentioned
just for a moment.
in the animations or the movies.
My goal was simple. To use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest. To implant a specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
So that's why the Hillagers were so chill. He still sympathized with them, given that he was one himself. So the thing that caused the Hillagers to calm down back then was Carabear's story. So that was his goal. That was the only thing he wanted. He had a device as powerful as the Loom of Fate at his disposal, and all he wanted to do with it was to offer the Hillagers a moment of comfort and peace.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
I think it was very meaningful indeed.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time.
Yeah, I haven't played Force Unleashed. I don't think I might have one on Epic Games. Maybe I need to check my library again, but I have not played those games. No, I think I have Force Unleashed 2 on Epic Games. I don't have the first one, I believe. I need to check. But I'm kind of scared to play them on stream because of the music's copyright. Jamori had issues with that playing Star Wars game on his stream. Yeah, he would have to either get rid of all the music altogether or upload it somewhere like Ko-fi or Patreon. Just so I can avoid that
the bedtime story
copyright problem.
is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time.
Get your head together. You do know she's playing something evil already.
Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too.
Well, how about a conversation?
We're not trying to figure out the truth. She's definitely up to no good.
To just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree? That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
What exactly are you planning?
The loom of fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time.
What do you think she'd try to do? Destroy it.
Before the heavenly principles awaken.
She'd probably see that thing as a curse over than anything else.
Yes, for 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm in Conria. There's been no sign of activity. Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes? Such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation. However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
You hate heavenly principles, do you?
You could say that. Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful.
Even so, that doesn't mean it's indestructible. It can still be destroyed.
Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit.
After the story, he'll probably take that kyber crystal from it and make a Luofu design weapon for Riker instead.
He brought comfort to the people
or more
of this
Foxian
world,
inspired, actually, since
even
she's
though
from
he
the
was denied the
Xiansu
very
Yao
right
Qin.
to be a part of it.
And she does wield the gunblade.
So ask yourself
The axe was
this.
a gift from the Rainbow Arbiter.
Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist? Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the heavenly principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words.
I don't remember what her mentor used. I think her mentor used a polearm based on the image I saw.
You're the only one in this world who calls me that. There's so much I wanted to ask you, but for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
That's a good question. They know they're in the same world now. They have seen each other physically. Why isn't she coming back to him?
Journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together.
Yeah, let's see here.
You told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me. Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean...
I miss you too, Ether. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes, let alone my own brother.
What's going on?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer. In fact, aside from our inability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here. Everything in space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
You're only telling me this now?
Why not leave before it tears apart?
Still so sleepy. Paimon's head feels all fuzzy. Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here. Oh, and Dane came by just now. It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya.
Never changes, does he? Sure thinking straight right now.
Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Kari Bear. He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
Only about the little fate.
Really? What a score!
Yes, our commission is completed. In the mission, missing villager, person who only exists in people's memories, was Kari Bear all along. But now that he's gone, I'm not sure how to explain things to the villagers.
Well, what happened after that?
To that, I can't seem to remember. I'm just tired and feeling like something else happened, but why can't I remember? Not sure why, but it almost feels like I lost something.
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. It looked like quite a happy family, apparently. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
That's how Kari Bear said his goodbye. That was the last memory he gave them.
Oh, and we also remembered his name, Kari Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
burn frost crystal. Crystal from frost crystal to I don't know anything about that kyber crystal. Like I said, games wise, haven't played that many. I think the only ones I played are the old ones, like Jedi Knights. If I remember correctly, I've only played Jedi Academy, Jedi Outcast, and what was the other Jedi Knight game that was also the same character from Jedi Outcast, or was it with his Padawan maybe? I don't remember now. It was another one I played that was related to Jedi Outcast. Name. Make sure I remember it this time.
I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks
Who makes sense with that name?
Village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now.
Kyber crystal doesn't matter what it's in. If it activates only with its use, it doesn't matter what they make with it. Like, it'd be a lightsaber or a polearm with a lightsaber function. I mean, in Star Wars Rebels, one of them made a blaster lightsaber. What was his name again? It's been a while since I saw Rebels. Gun on the face now complete. And no one else will try to change the villager's memory.
Paimon wonders how Atos is doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
If they can make a blaster out of that, then they can make pretty much anything out of it. I think one of them did from the... I don't remember if it was the comics or the novels, maybe? One of them did have like a polearm lightsaber. I don't remember right now.
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Kari Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget him.
It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life.
I don't remember if you saw that part, but it turns out the people of Fontaine are actually oceanids turned human, and the why they turn into water when in contact with primordial water is because they came from it. And it was Nubi, once he got his full power, that completed their human transformation.
I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right?
I was so quite surprised to see that people of Fontaine were once actually oceanids who yearned for a human life. that you live in the land.
Okay, I'll admit. I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I? Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
I'm sure he had his reasons.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious.
Fanfiction, not much now by... his real name.
And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one
It's
day.
sure we haven't gotten to Snesnaya, because that's where the Cryo Archon is, the Archon of Ice.
Anyway,
and we still don't know what she's
thanks for
like.
all
All
your
we know
hard
that
work,
she
you two.
wants all the noses.
I promised I'd help Granny to
And
heal
I'm-
it with something, so
Granted,
I
it's
should head
just
back.
a theory.
Goodbye.
But I think she wants to wage war against the Heavenly Principles.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Oh, right! Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Kari Bear?
Right, well, what was it that happened? Can't remember. I feel like something's in my pocket.
A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see.
Nani? Wait, but memory's gonna become real. How did Carrie Bear put an actual physical picture in our pockets in the real world? You must get along with each other, the two of you. And that's the end of that act. That leaves only Natlam. I can actually officially continue with Natlam. But before I use that, let's look at my commissions. Okay, so there is one to talk. The others I don't really care. They're all challenges. I guess that could work. Okay, so navigate to this. Take care of this one just in case I... Just in case a world quest is locked behind talking to people. Station, what's going on? I feel like we're missing we're doing something decisive. Enough, where are we? No, your camera. Not taking anyone in. That's right, this camera is the engine of inspiration of my paintings. My name is The Perriers, and I'm a painter. Most pleased to meet you. Most pleased indeed. Likewise. Got a little hiccup there just now. Now, I would normally treat a new friend to a coffee, but alas, there's no cafe to be found nearby. Well, why don't you take this Fanta? Let us have a toast, and we'll consider ourselves formally acquainted. Have you been in Fontaine before, by the way? First time visitor. And then you're in for a good time. head into the city and see the sights, like the waterways stretching out overhead. Then you can head out to the streets and see the intricate machines, even if not all of them have aesthetic value. Well, in the opinion of this humble painter anyways. And finally, you can sit yourself down at a cafe and appreciate a cup of coffee. Oh, I could use some coffee right now. But it's midnight. I don't really want to put too much coffee in my head. I already drank some caffeinated mate. Like, I put coffee in my mate. But I feel like drinking just straight up coffee. Who knows? Perhaps someone will come to chat you up while you do so. Still, if the person who comes up to you claims to be from some sort of camera club, then be on your guard for their words of folly. There are those amongst them who are engaged in it in any case. And what are these elements doing exactly? Will these elements do anything to me? They're going to be quests where they make us You probably try to tag along just to understand if there's anything to worry about. Like I said, the people of Fontaine are technically cursed until Nuvillet cures them, like more like completes their bodies. Like I said, the people of Fontaine are Oceanics up until the end of the Archon quest. What? Yes, no less than said cultural life in our Grand Fontaine on the path to annihilation. Now, this is no more fear-mongering. Can you guess what they speak of in this club? If we speak only of pictures, then those taken by cameras are far superior to paintings. I mean, just listen to that. If we speak only of pictures, nonsense. And it is but nonsense. No matter how loudly they proclaim it to be the truth, if we simply present images as they are, where would the space for be for aesthetics? Well, it is true that some of us are indeed figuring out how to draw even better naturalistic work, but even that is rooted in the aesthetic scene. Aesthetics are the key. You understand? Somewhat. The observation of the world through the artist's eyes is merely the first step. We must explore sensibility and beauty through the brush to bring a masterpiece forth from the heart. Nuvillet? Yes. Furina? No. She's still merely human. With an Archon's curse. But Nuvillet is an elemental dragon. He's sensitive to everything hydro. And Oceanics are technically hydro elementals. That wouldn't surprise me given how over the top Farina was up until the end, but that was all because she was forced to pretend in order to protect the people of Fontaine. She could never be her real self, even though that was tearing her apart. I mean, at the end, my god, it was... what's the word I'm looking for? It definitely put Farina in a whole new light. Instead of being this self-righteous, pretentious, proudful archon that was just so melodramatic, was nothing but an act in order to protect the people of Fontaine, so that they didn't know that she wasn't the real archon, that she was just a human cursed by an archon, and the real archon resides somewhere within her, ready to die. I mean, she tried to arrest us because she labeled Paimon an object, a flying object. Even though Paimon is not an object. She is emergency food, but she's still a living creature. And man, the melodrama. There were a few times I kind of wanted to punch her because of how dramatic she was. But eventually we did see the real her. My god, she actually needed a hug. That's what she needed, a hug. He would be wary, but he would also be neutral. Like he doesn't know how to express emotions. But don't underestimate Nubile. I mean, he just one-shotted a harbinger, and those guys are not pushovers. Like, he's even stronger than an archon, pretty much. Given that the archons only have a fraction of the elemental dragon's power, not all of it. Now Nubile is like beyond archon's powers, so he wouldn't be too worried. He would easily be able to deal with. He knows he can deal with him if he causes real trouble. Not all these who love cameras. I'm gonna skip through much of this dialogue and actually just get to the point. There's a lot of dialogue that feels kind of pointless. I only came here because I just want to make sure I don't have any world quests locked behind this commission. Maybe there's adventure stuff. They require photos underwater. Ignore that guy. I see loot over there, and I'm actually gonna go get it.
There is no escape.
Silence!
Fire hazard!
Shine down.
Oh wait, it is so hard. It's actually killing my character.
Stay put!
I'm actually gonna need Farina for this. Unless... You see that over there? It's kind of suspicious. Of course, I get a fat man jump, and now she know they're not gonna climb. Am I gonna need this one as well? Oh, hello. I'll have to come back here in a minute. Oh, great. Still not enough. Seems like I'm missing something. Over there.
Don't be scared.
Yeah, definitely need to work on that ability.
Stay put.
No, this is gonna hurt. Wait, did I grab everything? Where the hell is this taking me? Oh. Where am I?
Bow your head.
Okay. I have no idea where I am.
Illusion shattered.
Settle down. Let the mighty be humbled.
Well, Lugule is a man of reason. If it doesn't exist on the record, then he won't really know what to do. Like, he wouldn't ask for any information of anyone that's had a trial. If that person hasn't had a trial, then wouldn't really be of much help. Okay, how did I get my hands on this? Oh, because I'm supposed to get those things to shut these things off. That way I can gain access to this. No, not that. Okay, I'm still having a difficulty. There's one missing and I cannot get through this. That one maybe should have one nearby somewhere. Oh no, I can't even step on the water. Maybe it's in here. Nope, wrong one.
Silence!
There. There's another one somewhere. Maybe a box somewhere. Can I cheese it? I cheesed it. I cheesed it. I can't believe that actually worked. Holy Jesus, that's big. Then I have an attack or something somewhere. And there's one back here. Let's go and get it. I still can't believe I cheesed it. Yeah, Genuine would know if someone is bound to cause trouble, so yeah, he would probably make sure to have someone keep an eye on it. And so does Fei Xiao, given that she does have quite the invisible friend. Who's also an expert in intel. And also kinda doesn't have a choice but to cooperate. Damn it. Come on, shoot me again. Ah, dang it. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. was not nice. This is a difficult fight. Damn it. Maybe it was not fully charged. I need more distance. I guess we're locked on a back and forth. But nice, I did it. And I actually got an achievement for that one. She will be pissed. And not to mention, she would actually have a countermeasure or something like that. Why are there enemies here if I can't even, like, fight them? I don't know, 9 levels am I? Am I inside one of the locked wells? No, I'm inside that well. And now this water is perfectly safe for me to swim in. Wrong button. Ooh, that was worth it. And there's plenty of minerals down here. Oh, and there's a hydro as I wanted. Plus, Freefalling she's no stranger to that, given that she did serve a Starskiff into a Borosan. Not to mention, she can leap over buildings in Superman style. Oh, these guys didn't drop anything. Okay, I think that's everything. I think I got everything. Oh, it's now. Well, nope, never mind. There's the boxes up on the surface. Oh, there's actually still something down below that I missed, apparently. I think no amount of force healing is gonna save you from breaking your legs at the very end of the fall. Even force healing has its limits. Head first. I think it's right beneath me. Was it actually that one waterway down here? Ah, there it is. Wait. See, there's a portal beneath me. Let's go back down there again. Yes, there's like 2 teleporters beneath me. Might as well go there and check it out. Oh, I can't go down this way. Even if I wanted to, it's not letting me down there. But I kinda didn't have a choice but to go through all that. It forced me into it. He would probably put conditions to go with her. I mean, he does that with Yanchin. Like, he can do stuff with certain conditions. Sometimes he doesn't say them straight up, but he would say it in this case. Okay. You. Right, C20's advantage down here actually. To try and bring her in. I actually needed that. And let's see. Let's keep on going. Very curious about that. Let's buy a portal, so sooner or later I'm gonna need to go back to it. So there was something up here given the bubbles, but I guess not.
Hello, motherfucker.
Am I there yet? I don't want to mess with this challenge yet. I will mark the existence of this challenge here for some time in the future. Right now I just want to get this commissioner away and go to Natlam. Oh great, another one. Hello there, Muffin. How you doing? And thanks for the follow. I think I wasn't. I heard the notice, but I wasn't looking at my laptop where I have all my chats. I think she would be more neutral. Alright, no, I did not mean to hit that. She'll probably be okay with it. Come on. There we go. Go, get the picture. Something I should have done sooner, but I actually found myself in another little cave, which was worth doing. So I got plenty of stuff out of that. Let's not do those. I'm gonna do those on my journal, because I don't feel like doing those challenges. They're not gonna give me anything really. The only reason I did this talking one is just in case there's a world quest tied to it. I know some of them are. I don't know which ones. I know some of them are. Let's go here, turn it in. I still didn't care something I got when I came here where there was a letter about forgiveness or her saying sorry about something, of which I don't know
Ad
what.
Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for complete.
Okay, there's my... no, I'm not meant to click there.
Ad Astra.
And this page again, actually, see in Natlam. Okay. Recall. Still gonna send a little cutie to take care of this. Until I can get someone that's better for this. But I do need these to trade for those fortune recipes. Okay, let's see. Grab that key. Can unlock a new one out here. Oh, Harley's. Surprisingly, I cannot unlock these yet. Given that Fontaine's technically done. I can do Emily, who's not on the Archon quest, but not Citrine and Chlorine yet? Now this. Details, tour, threat, hard adventure, navigate. Okay, let's go there. It's the closest thing I can find. Virginia. I mean, he's not his son, he's his apprentice. He does care about his apprentice, but they're not related. And him being the most chill person, he probably wouldn't care. I mean, he has a strategy. He'll probably see, okay, this might guarantee that he stays with the Lawfu or something. So about the commission here. Please wait a moment. Once you've registered, you will be able to accept the commission here. Natlam is a land full of challenges and opportunity, filled with powerful foes and unexplored ruins. Be bold and confident, and you'll be able to seize these opportunities and accomplish great things. As Travis' adventure, forge onward to reach the stars and conquer the abyss. That's it? Okay, I don't know what the point of that was. The Adventurers Guild knows about me already, everywhere I go. Okay, so I gotta wait till 2 days later. Oh, right. Achievements. Core cooling. Cause rolling late to become more. Defeat a local legend, Iron Viscount. Remember that? Must have been the big guy I defeated just now. Your knowledge didn't feel across your sibling. Took care of his realm. Complete bedtime story.
Nice.
Actually, maybe not all the way. Hey, that should count. Yeah.
Evaluate. Oh.
Wait, am I actually standing in the right spot by
I
accident?
see. Thank you so much. The Adventurers Guild has been overwhelmed these days.
No worries at all. We've always valued the strength of adventurers. Given the current situation, it's vital that we all work together. Since we're facing the same enemies, I'll send you the intel we've collected on the Abyss so far. Then we can take a look at how to coordinate our efforts.
All right. Thank you so much.
Hey, finally, I don't have a problem with doing Natlam now that the Fontaine Archon quest is completely done. And now we have more backstory on the siblings. Just not why she's with the Abyssal mages yet. She's definitely against the Hammerly principle, and she knows it's gonna soon wake up at some point. She doesn't know when or why. But it still doesn't answer why she's with the Abyss Order. The Abyss Order are a bunch wreaking havoc, killing innocent people, trying to destroy or corrupt everything. What does she gain from that? They came from a bunch of people who tried to technically destroy the world at one moment.
Ah, you two have come just in time. I've got some good news. The Pyro Archon
probably
has
would
finished
get mad.
assembling her forces and stationed them all across Natlan. Given how the Abyss has ramped up its activities lately, we can no longer afford to act only after receiving news of an invasion.
They'll probably start treating him as an outsider. It will no longer have the same rights as every other citizen of Lawfu.
So the Pyro Archon suggested that the Scions of the Canopy and the Adventurers Guild focus on collecting and disseminating intel. That way, we can stay informed of everything that's happening across the land. Once we receive
to
word
all
of enemy
Scions,
activity,
not
we
just
can
the
notify
Lawfu.
the nearest camp and
So
the
far we know
station's forces
3,
can take
we've only
immediate
visited 1.
action.
At least should faster response time.
Yes, precisely. This should also allow us to focus on gathering information, rather than running around and trying to tackle everything at once. So please also take a chance to relax, you two. You've been working hard these days, and this will be a good opportunity for some well-deserved rest.
So that's the plan. Whew, we can finally stop and take a break.
But the Abyss is still far from over. But the less work we take, the less we'll earn.
Paimon knows that.
We go with the Abyss.
It's not like Paimon just wanted to lay here and do nothing.
It sounded like you wanted that!
The movements of the Abyss are always unpredictable. There have also been times when it suddenly became more active in the past. The people here generally see it as something like an acute natural disaster.
What?
Once the disaster is over, everyone will return to their normal lives. We just all hope that day will be sooner rather than later.
Why?
Oh, right. Most people have no idea just how bad the situation has gotten in the Night Kingdom.
Yeah, so the day of peace will come soon. If we're here, it will sooner or later. Spider-Man, Paimon. Hello, hello. What?
Oh, hey, Kachina.
Ah,
Are you feeling
right.
better now?
Damn it. I forgot about that. This is so annoying. Yep, now really this is time to stay at home and recover. And anyway, I wanted to do something to help. The Pyro Archon is gathering warriors to be stationed in a more remote area, so I came here to sign up. The reason Kachina's voice is not coming out is because of supposedly a strike with the voice actors, or maybe a specific studio, given that Paimon comes from a different studio, and so did Sino. Like during the event, only those were voice acted, but everyone else was not, and of course only NPCs were voice acted because I think those came from another studio. But a lot of these characters are not voice acted anymore because of some issue with them. Hey there, Kanichi-main, how you doing? Just so you know, I am on the NA server right now. If you're on a different server, it's not gonna work. And plus, you can just tell me. I have Xiao, I do not have Kanich. My Xiao is still a work in progress. I'm hating grinding his artifact. My god. It's hard to get his. Kanich, I grinded nothing for him. I not even looked at his build because I don't have him. I did not get him when he was out. And right now I'm trying to get Nahida. I kind of need a better Dendro. I have Yaoyo, who's a decent healer and Dendro player, but that's it. I need some actually useful Dendro. That's why I'm going for Nahida. Pyro, I'm not too worried. I got Yoimiya, I got Larkino, I got D-Luke. I got D as well. She's a heavy work in progress. Don't push yourself too hard. I'll do my best and also make sure to stay out of your way. The last thing I want to add to your work, I mean, we went through a lot of trouble just to rescue you. We wouldn't like to end up dead again. Oh, by the way, Shalon told me she was ordered to forge you an ancient name. I'm more of a newbie-led main right now. She said that she's all set and we can head over whenever we're ready.
Wow! So we'll finally get to meet Shilonen, the legendary forger of ancient names! Paimon still can't believe anyone could forge those things.
Hey, Shailun is a true master. Not only can she forge ancient names, but also all sorts of new and fun things. She always got a pile of commissions on her plate. So you usually have to wait a while before she finishes something. In this case though, she's completely cleared her schedule just to work with you. She wants to give your name her full attention. Then we should properly thank her when we meet her. Well, I've already signed up as a warrior, so all I have to do for now is wait for my assignment. If it's okay, maybe we can go and see Salon together. We should She wouldn't turn me away, right? I mean, I hope she wouldn't. Why would she? You're adorable.
Hey, have some confidence in yourself, Kachina.
Yeah, seriously.
After all, you're already a victor of the Night Warden Wars.
Exactly. I'm so proud of you. You're the future of your tribe. Everyone is proud of her. Second thought, maybe I'll just find a hole in the ground, jump into, and hide. Oh, come on, Kachina. Oh, you adorable little thing. Oh, poor Kachina. She's so adorable. I'm glad I got her. Oh, something here? Shiny, shiny, shiny. Some of these don't look like I would actually be able to buy from them. Oh, look. You look like you sell me something. Yes, you are selling. Okay. I do have those. Okay, nothing of actual use. At least not yet. I haven't gone through all the shops here yet. What you selling? Let's see. I need to remind myself what ingredients I'm more short on. Now I'm good on all the ingredients here. Okay, no, you don't sell anything for me. I felt I did not want you to fall off. Again. Curious to see if there's like any hidden treasure chests. Oh, there's what I'm looking for. I knew there had to be something somewhere. I still need 3 more gems.
verbally consent.
Speaking of, I think I have enough for another temple here. I'm kind of tempted to just pull for stuff of Homa for Arlie. But I need a decent Dendro, and Nahida seems to be that decent Dendro. Here we go! Purple, let it be Cookie. Cookie needs constellations. Another lion's roar. Is that it? Is that everything? No. Damn it, just a lion's roar. I want the cookie! That's something there.
Relinquishing these items into your possession.
Can I go in here? No. God damn it. I'm not gonna look for secret quests yet. Wait. Oh. That was 50 wishes already? God damn. Any more hidden loot? Okay, not there. Recover some stamina. I want to get all the way to the top. I want to see if there's actually something out here. I hate it when that bug happens. nothing here, given that we can climb all the way up here. I'm even detecting a pyro walk list. I could probably find something, I guess not. Heck, I can't even go that way. Can I? Okay, I can go this way, that's as far as I can go. But there's clearly a lot more that way. I don't know, it kind of feels kind of bugged. They look like just 2D images, but I know they're not. Maybe because they're not done, they're not properly rendered. Let me see one thing again. Actually, excuse me guys, I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. It'll just be for a minute. Be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, where were we? Oh right, the Archon quest. Guess I'm going back there. Maybe this will have me explore Natlam a bit more. If I do see good, I'm not gonna hesitate, I'm gonna grab it. Yeah, this is the time where I officially meet Shailong. Unlike the event where they assumed I already had met her. Oh, hello. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Shailong, I brought the person who needs an ancient name. He's super amazing, I've already learned tons of stuff from him. I can vouch that he's really worthy of a hero's name.
Ah, yes, so I've heard. So young, and yet you've already got quite the reputation. Wait, are you Outlanders?
Yep, we're travelers who just arrived in Natlam not too long ago.
No, I mean, I was aware that you're travelers. It's just no one told me that you're Outlanders.
You're saying the Pyro Archon didn't tell you?
No, the only thing she said is that a new hero had pledged himself to the plan. But we'd need to forge an ancient name to ensure he'd be able to return safe and sound. And she did mention that it would be quite difficult to forge an ancient name for them, but at the time, I thought she was just commenting on my skills. but I seem to understand where the true difficulty lies now.
And how's that? Are you upset?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I'm used to it, really. I just need a moment to process things.
Or maybe you just want to find a tree and take a nap, like any other kitty.
The Pyro Archon's requests are always difficult to fulfill, and we used to argue a lot. Honestly, it's probably for the better that she didn't bring this up at the time.
I'm sure you would have given her an earful.
Anyway, I can't argue with her if she isn't here, and it'd be pointless to take my anger out on someone else. But, just because I understand her rationale doesn't make me any less upset. After all, she must have known that forging an ancient name for an Outlander is an impossible task.
It's impossible?
As you probably know, an ancient name is a symbol of a hero's spirit and glory, which grows even richer and heavier as generations of successors inherit it. We forge ancient names by engraving the heroic deeds of an individual who will become the first hero of that particular name.
I got plenty of deeds under my belt. Yes, I count the feats recorded in Adventurer's Handbook. It felt like they could do anything.
But they were all performed outside of Natlam, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Then those deeds haven't been recorded by the Night Kingdom. To take it one step further, even if you had performed heroic deeds in Natlan, as an Outlander, your actions still wouldn't have been recorded by our lands. Only memories and experiences that have been acknowledged by the Wyab can be used as a basis for an ancient name. Even the greatest of craftsmen cannot create something out of thin air, you know. That's just how it is.
Seems the Wyab don't want just anyone to get a name, huh?
Mawika, of all people, should know better than anyone, yet she's still entrusted the task of forging the ancient name to me.
Oh, Paimon gets it. Nobody's happy being asked to do the impossible.
Why do I feel like this happened before? I think last time Shylon just ended up running dozens of laps around the hills nearby.
Ugh, don't remind me. Let's just focus on how we can pull this off. How to achieve the impossible.
How about the fact that we went to the Night Kingdom? Does that count? Like we went and saved little Kachina?
You're already willing to accept the task?
Well, what else can I do? What's happened is already done, and it's not like I can outright defy the order of my Archon. If she gave me this order, then she believes the ancient name is an indispensable part of her plan, and that I'll be able to find a way to make it happen. In other words, the order is an affirmation of my abilities.
Whoa, not only has she accepted the task, but now she's looking for silver linings?
Maybe that's just how much she and the Archon trust each other. Yeah, let's see if we can find some special way to pull this off. If we really can't make it work, I'm sure we can still go back and talk to the Pyro Archon, right?
The key is getting the Wyab to somehow acknowledge the traveler's existence and record his heroic deeds.
We heard the voice of a Wyab when we were in the Night Kingdom before. We even had a whole conversation with her. If we can talk to her again, maybe we can figure something out together.
Well, every tribe has their own Wyab. How do we know if the one you met is indeed the best one for us to talk to? Plus, considering the unprecedented nature of this situation, I have a feeling that the acknowledgement of one Wyab alone would probably not be enough.
Would we need to gain acknowledgement of all 6 Wyabs?
I don't know. That requires a level of knowledge that I do not possess. We need to find a consultant who's an expert on all things Night Kingdom and Wyab. The first person who comes to mind is Seatlali at the Masters of the Nightwind, the one we call Granny Eats Talit.
Oh, we've heard that name before. We used her Spirit Speaker Stone to find Kachina's ancient name. A person who can make something like that must be pretty impressive. I'm sure she'd be able to help.
She would probably be mad that we broke said device.
Still, she's older now and quite eccentric. It's hard to even book a meeting with her, given that she's constantly holed up in a room and doesn't like to be disturbed. I've heard that to get her help, you have to be extremely patient with her and know how to keep her spirit up.
I hate to break it to you, but...
She probably won't be very happy with us.
Huh. Why is that? I mean, didn't she already help you before? And you even managed to save Kachina.
Well, yeah. At the cost of her spirit speaker stone being split into 2.
Huh? Yeah.
Great going, Moeka. We're already off to a rocky start here. In that case, I guess your only option is to try to emphasize that this is an important order from the Pyro Archon. Hopefully, Seat Lolly would still want to show respect to the Archon. I'll also write you a letter on your behalf. If you can find someone to deliver it and mention some good things about you, then that should help too.
Kachina, you're up.
Paimon sure hopes a Hal won't interrupt when he's talking, though.
Alright, Kanich is a seasoned negotiator. I trust that he'll know the best things to say.
Rodolfo does not like outside interference. They only rely on it when it's absolutely necessary, and they don't rely on just anyone. That's why they would treat Riker as an outsider after said marriage in that case. He would not really be part of the love of any Shanso anymore. The Lafu tends to the Shansos rely between Shansos. Like Lafu, Yaochin, and I don't remember the other one's name. Like those three work together pretty closely. But like I said, they don't like outside help. They always criticize. Hey, they criticize Jin Yuan because he got the Trailblazers involved. But he didn't have a choice in that case. He needed their help, and the Divination Commission confirmed it that without them they would not have worked. Please just give me a moment to
write the letter, and we can meet up near the Statue of the Seven later.
Sounds good.
I'll follow out how the Shansos actually work. Alright, now that I see that guy there, do you suppose they have like, alright, didn't you turn in? No, the fear of failure or death, sorry. Reputation, this is what I care about. Got both 20 and 40% out of the way here. Okay, only 6 levels, interesting. But then again, there are 3. Oh my god, there's gonna be 6! They're gonna have more of these! God damn it! Oh, grinding these is gonna suck. Scholar. Wait, is this? Can I actually go in here? Maybe it's a shop? No. And you'll probably tell him that's no longer possible. He's no longer part of the Xianzhou, who have to abide by their regulations, which means not just outsiders are not really allowed to see the generals unless they're invited by the general himself. And Jin Yuan would not do such a thing. On the contrary, he'll probably be thinking of a way to keep him away. Now that he's no longer part of the Xianzhou. Yes, he probably knows the fish I will probably knock some sense into him. Something he would definitely want to avoid. Right, I want to see all the shinies. Not mean to sit. We meet again. Katina told me everything. I'll deliver the message to the Master of Nightwind and convince Citlali to give you a chance. Again, also Kenichi's not voice acting. God damn it. What's the bad idea for recently Genshin Impact? I'd say no. Like, it depends where you left off. So, like, there's plenty of stuff that's been added recently. And there's a strong focus on Natlam and exploring it. With pretty decent reward. And I still need to finish exploring it. I just doing this because doing the Archon quest will reward me 500 Primogens. And you should still have them if the account still exists. If you're reactivating it, all that should be there, and you should be probably getting more rewards, like more free wishes or more Primogens, as like a welcome back incentive. You just have to do a few things in order to get those rewards. I know my friend Jim had that. I had it with Star Rail when I lost a lot of time doing an odd job. I'll take this chance to explain what happened to the Spirit Speaker Stone and offer an apology in person.
Yeah, I'm sorry to put this on you, Kanich. It's just that you're probably the only person who knows how to deal with her.
They will explain that that's how the Lafu works. Like, he chose a path that is not related to the hunt in that case, and all chances are tied to the hunt. Like pretty much everyone in the in the chances live by the hunt. It's alright, we're all working for the sake of the Pyro Archon's plan. After all, everyone here understands how dire the situation has become.
Oh, wait, so Kachina and the Traveler also know about the plan?
Because we all saw the hero of the past rematerialize right before our eyes. And then Molani said a ton of knowledge and memory suddenly flooding her brain. Pyro can explain everything when we came back from the Night Kingdom, including the reason behind the appearance of the hero. Well, as the current state of Night Kingdom.
Right. She mentioned there are 6 heroes and that Shilonen is one of 4 that have already been acknowledged.
Oh,
which we have to know
well,
who are
then
the
I
others
suppose there's
are.
no need to keep any secrets between us. Having companions walk by your side is perhaps the best solace when facing such a bleak reality.
Maybe Shiloh is the one of those 4. I have another piece of intel to share. We've pretty much identified the person who rescued the Capitano in the stadium of the Sacred Frame, of which I hope Capitano becomes playable. They think Captain here, but they call him the Capitano when he showed up. I hope they don't do him dirty like they did Senora. And he would question him because he had no loyalty. Like, the Shansos are loyal to each other. Like, they, even though they're in for the hunt, they really care about each other. Heck, when at the end of the first story of Jianzhou, like they really held quite the funerals for all those who actually fell in that battle. Like, they felt the losses. I guess in a way they do feel betrayed because he went to join another faction. That doesn't have to do with a hunt. Vision is foolish. Like, pretty much all three Xianzous came together to deal with Hulei. Given that they were all there for the war dance. They didn't hesitate in helping each other to achieve a common goal. Defeat the abomination. His name is Ororon, and he also hails from the Masters of the Night Wind. However, he spent most of his life living out in the wilderness by himself, away from the rest of the tribe. That's why his disappearance went unnoticed by the time Seitali finally realized that he was gone. No one had heard from him for quite a while.
Seitali knows him too?
That's right. Oron was an orphan raised by the chief of the Masters of the Night Wind, and many other kind-hearted people in his tribe. Still, he's something of an odd reputation his whole life. He's had something wrong. Odd, huh?
Given how the Masters of the Night Wind love to babble about dreams and revelations, they're already a pretty strange bunch to most.
I can't wait for the Pyro Archon to be available.
I've never met Auroran, but if they consider him the odd one, he's got to be pretty far out there.
That's right. So in that case, Auroran and Seitali actually have quite a bit in common, which is why they get along pretty well.
Huh. Makes sense. But Paimon wonders how Seitali could be the first one to notice Auroran's disappearance if she spends the whole day in her room.
As of now, we still haven't been able to confirm whether Auroran joined the Vtuber voluntarily or if he was coerced. All the more reason they'll have to treat him as an outsider. After all, they live by the hunt and they die by the hunt. Especially Fei Xiao. Hunts everything for her. Seitali is probably eager to prove that Auroran hasn't betrayed his people. I plan to use this as leverage when I go to talk with her.
Oh, so if I'm following, you mean we'll help her investigate Auroran and the captain's whereabouts?
Yes, if you're all on board with the idea, then it becomes a mutual beneficial collaboration, rather than just one-sided request. Even though I don't think Seitali is the kind of person to turn down an order from the Pyro Archon, working together with us will help her focus and not distract by the whole Auroran situation. It's still a shame what happened with some of the voice actors and the voice actor went on strike. I would really love if all of this was voice acted. But now they can't use the lines until they solve that issue. Or replace the voice actors altogether. Which I fear might end up being the case. They might end up replacing all the voice actor in the end if they don't come to an agreement. This way we can get you down.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm down for voice acting. I wouldn't mind trying.
Make up for breaking the spirit speakers down.
Ah, this is a pretty well thought out plan, as expected of Molly Poke Nietzsche.
Turn fire. So that's his name.
Then, yeah, I'll leave my letter to you. Let's hope Seat Lolly can meet at the stadium in 2 days.
Yeah, you need to explain. You think they know, like they fight abominations to keep the galaxy safe. That's the whole purpose of the hunt. You hunt down every abomination that threatens life. Boros seems to be one of the greatest ones, but they do have other abominations like the Chaos Legion. Stellaron abominations. What were the other ones called? Those insect things that we had a run in with. We're probably still fighting those as well. Yes, that's the whole goal of the hunt. Hunt anything that's that's a threat. Take care of Lurkin each. I'll be heading back as well. There are still a few things I need to pack.
Okay, then let's part ways for now. I'll see you in a couple of days.
Sometimes we can. Kachina is one of the 6 that needs to awaken. Morning of. Okay, yes, we're waiting more. This is the morning, so wait, actually, does it say a time? Till the morning of the next stage. It does not say a time, it just says morning. So let's go there. You're playing how he can't really blame them. Like, that's how things work out there. In a way, the Xianzhou feels betrayed, given that he turned his back on the hunt, but are respecting his decision by treating him as an outsider. But at least this way, he won't be entangled with the hunt anymore. Still not. I'm probably trying to explain things see in their perspective. Still doesn't count. Still the next day. Okay, fine, let's do a full turn. Maybe then it'll work. Finally it worked.
Time to meet up with Shilonen. Let's ask her how things have been going.
Here is not very specific.
Hey Shilonen, how's everything going?
Oh, hi, Traveler and Paimon. I have bad news. Seat Lolly did not reply to our request, although I suppose I'm not too surprised.
Huh? You mean she didn't even bother to give Kenichi a response? Guess she really does have quite the ego then.
Yeah, well, she can be also quite eccentric, though she's one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Nightwind often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not deigning us with a response.
I wonder why. I guess, you can remember. Let's see. In this case, I'm assuming this is pre Star Killer or something, maybe. Because in the case of being pre Star Killer, he would probably tell him to trust the Force to be his guide or something. Trust on his instincts. But not to give in to anger, sorrow, or hatred. Or envy. Anything that will lead to the dark side.
But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do get a chance to talk to her in person, we can still try to work something out.
That's true. Let's go!
I didn't even make it to the door.
Paimon doesn't see anybody.
You don't even know what she looks
She's not
like.
gonna show up, huh?
Well, we tried to be as considerate as we could, but she's under no obligation to help.
That might be true, but this is still a request from the Pyro Archon, right? Does the subject always answer the call
Excuse
of
me.
the Archon?
A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon. Yes, Mawika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her. The only thing is that she often has very high expectations of us.
Huh. So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down to earth and easy to get along with. Unlike that old hag Granny Eatstily, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous? We'll talk about her like
There's gonna be regrets,
deal,
isn't there?
but she didn't even bother to reply to our letter. Seriously, if she didn't want to come, she could at least let us know. If that's what aging does to you, Paimon never wants to get old.
Oh, really? So, that's how you see me?
I mean, you never answered.
Who's there? Who's talking next to Paimon?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on, relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite.
Huh? See, Lolly.
What?
Wait, your seat, Lolly? Your Granny Eatstily?
Yes, Granny Eatsley.
Don't look that old.
Emphasis on Eatsley, not Granny.
Wait, what? You don't look old. You're not human, aren't you? Oh, you're Cryo. Hold up. Are we getting new Cryo
You must
characters?
know this trope from light novels, surely. They use it all the time. The young man who's actually the oldest person in the room. The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran. The wise sage who looks like a little kid.
And this wouldn't be the first time I see some not look old even though they're supposedly old. I mean, there is an anime that actually made an old woman actually hot. What was this anime? I think it was of a boxer or something like that. Tadam or something like that? I don't remember the name of the anime anymore. I haven't watched it yet. I don't know if I have seen the memes. And the art.
Oh, wipe that look off your face. You've seriously never seen an older lady that doesn't look her age? Okay, well, don't go thinking it's a trick either. See? I'm barely wearing any makeup.
Did I forget to mention, she's called Granny, but she's actually pretty young.
And you were complaining about the Pyro Archon leaving things out.
It was an honest mistake. I guess we've just gotten used to it.
I'm sorry. So, how old are you actually?
What? How dare you? Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady her age?
She is a lady as well, technically speaking.
Paimon really didn't mean to offend you, it's just that your case seems really unique. Oh, Paimon just wanted to apologize, but now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth. Really, Paimon just got a little mad since we thought, well, you were gonna leave us out to dry.
It was my idea to invite you here, Seat Lolly. So if you're upset, you can just take it out on me.
All right. I was only joking. I didn't mean to chastise anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously. If anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going. I
You're the one who started
received
it.
letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply that simply said, "Understood." Besides, just showing up is the most important part. No? But, of course, it's also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they're trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me. At first, I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started to think about how I should phrase my apology, only to hear you all talking smack about me.
The expression.
Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation anyway.
Spoken like a true introvert, honestly. She didn't get out of the house because she didn't know how to deal with people. Betrayed, probably.
What's with that expression? Was she feeling embarrassed just now?
Yes. Is she waiting for us to carry on the conversation? Everything she's saying sounds like a joke. But I'm not sure if I should laugh. Would it be rude to laugh, or even ruder not to
When
laugh?
the Masters of the Night Wind said they struggle dealing with her. I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems to be pretty awkward herself. Everything she does and says seems a little forced.
Anyway, Shilonen, I heard that you require my help in
Probably
crafting an
not.
ancient name.
Correct. The situation isn't like anything we've handled
She'll
before.
probably go back to the
Let me
battlefield
explain.
and face a horde of Borisin.
I see. So Mawika has asked you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. Well, that would be a first. And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him joining the Fatui of his own volition. He must have been coerced somehow.
We'll know once we find them.
Yeah, that's what we came here to ask you. We'll help bring Auroron back if you help us solve the problems of forging the ancient name. What do you think?
I suppose I'll just call you Traveler for now. Traveler, come here. Let me take a good look at you. Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold.
What's going
Baleful
on?
thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet, again and again, you've braved them to find new worlds. O weary yet free soul, even the most verdant leaf in the forest will pray for your happiness and safe passage.
I mean, what's all that supposed to mean?
Those are all the things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of. You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night. Huh? Don't move. There's something here.
Huh? What thing? Don't scare Paimon. Is the traveler gonna be okay?
Ah, shoo! Ah, that should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of souls were still stuck to your body. No need to worry. I've just cleared out the last of them.
Isn't that kinda like having part of a ghost come back with you?
Laura's expression. Seriously, Paimon?
It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind, and generally worsen your mood.
Well, in that case, better to get rid of them.
It was nothing. Shilonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought Auroron back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night.
The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the Wyab of the tribes?
Something this important is beyond their jurisdiction. Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands. The Lord of the Night is an ancient entity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom, constantly borrowing the power of the sacred flame to combat corrosion from the abyss.
Oh, he's definitely been failing big time.
Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the Wyab of the tribes. Well, that sort of makes sense, being the lord of the entire Night Kingdom and all.
Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than the other. But never mind. That's not important. It would take too much time to explain. Just listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber, and we can only communicate with its consciousness while in a trance. In other words, in a dream. But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold a ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me?
I can go. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors.
You probably tell her that she called the wrong person because she doesn't have anything to do with the Force. That's a Jedi thing to deal with. I would tell her to look for Skywalker to deal with it.
Sounds good. Then we'll go with St. Lolly to track down Auroron.
Phew, the Vtuber are nothing to scoff at, so please, be careful during your investigation.
I mean, it's not the
If
first
you
time
need
we've
any
dealt
help,
with them.
just come find me.
I mean, we beat Child and we killed Senora.
Yep, we'll be sure to play it safe.
The Doctor didn't fight us, more like we fought his creation.
Alright, now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back.
Make Wonder a god, in which we ended up beating him.
Oh, I'm sorry I made you wait earlier. It was actually because I decided to swing by Auroron's place to look for clues.
In case they'll probably say probably the fool doesn't have the guts to kill him or something.
He has always lived alone, and I found a broken jar in his house. There was also something off about his phlogiston aphids, which I assume is because their keeper has been gone for quite some time. And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is they were left by Snezhnayan arms.
Oh, sounds like the Vtuber broke into his house and took him hostage.
But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his days living in the country and raising aphids? He's only in his 20s. What would they want with him? That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everyone in Natlam, he must have done something to attract their attention. In any case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here. I'm
You see when she's
truly
really scared
sorry
that
to
she's
put
crying.
you two through all this trouble with me. But please help me get him back.
You can count on us!
All right, then let's start by heading to where Auroron was seen last.
Like, given how they live in the way of the hunt and being Mara struck is normal to the Xiansos, she would probably see him as an abomination that's been affected with something similar to Mara struck, in which they don't hesitate to kill. Keep an eye out for loot and challenges like that one. Trying to get my exploration percentage higher. Oh. I need a Saurian for this. But I don't see any Saurians nearby, and the challenge itself didn't have any Saurian thing for me to possess. Where are the Saurians here? There's another challenge there, but I don't see any Saurians nearby again. There, finally one. Think I did grab them all. Where? Oh. There we go. Now I can actually do the other one as well. I guess in that case, she would probably tell him that she doesn't see a sun. She only sees an abomination ready to be cut down. Too bad I can't really sprint or something. Hopefully the quest doesn't interfere with me doing the challenge. Before I trigger that, let's get that chest up there.
Alright,
come on! Show me your courage!
You, Glade, you're up!
Bow your head.
Already? Well, that was quick.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Oh, a cave. I'm gonna mark this location. I'll explore here after I'm done with the Archon quest. There. Just, I don't know if there's even portals down there. Doesn't seem to be any portals down there. There it is. I was like, where's the marker? Unless I have to go in there now.
This is the spot. An eyewitness claimed to have seen Auroron speaking to some Fatui soldiers here. I don't know how much you're willing to believe me, but Auroron really is a good kid. I see no reason why he'd suddenly get involved with a Fatui. I'm convinced that what the witnesses saw was actually the Fatui coercing him. Or perhaps trying to extract information. However, I doubt anyone would believe me, given there are no signs of a fight.
Didn't Kanich say that she's a big name in Natlam? Feels kinda weird to see her so frustrated and helpless like this.
Can you tell us a little more about him?
Auroron? Well, he was left at the side of the road as an infant. And the people of the tribe took him in. You could say that everyone had a hand in raising him. He learned a lot from us. And once he reached adulthood, he built himself a house out in the countryside. He spends most of his days growing vegetables and raising aphids, living off of what he harvests from the garden.
Yeah, at this point I'm kind of assuming that by this point Hulei's long gone and Fei Xiao's cured. She has no reason to hold back anymore. He won't last 1 minute with her.
He's always been such a good kid. He would even get his friends to deliver whole bags of fresh produce to my place.
That's all there is to him. Yeah, he really doesn't sound like a bad person.
Oh well, let's keep looking. He can answer all of our questions once we find him. He's been raising phlogiston aphids for a long time, and since they were disturbed, they secreted a special type of phlogiston. We can use that substance to track his movements. Let's follow the phlogiston trail.
Huh? What trail? Paimon doesn't see anything.
Mental sight.
Oh, right. I forgot your eyes don't naturally perceive such things. Here, give me your hand.
There's an upgrade for mental sight.
Huh? How about now?
What do you see?
see the trail now.
Whoa, Paimon can see it now too!
Why?
That's right. I used a spell to temporarily transfer a portion of my senses to you. For a short while, you'll be able to see the phlogiston too.
Wow, you can even share your senses with us? First time Paimon's heard anything like that.
But she only gave it to Traveler. Why can you see it?
It requires a very rare spell that most people aren't adept at. But don't worry, it's a cinch for me. Between the two of you, it seems the Traveler's senses are a bit stronger than Paimon's. When I held your hand just now, I could sense that you've got a great affinity for phlogiston. You're extraordinarily gifted. Anyway, we'll need to use our vision now to track down Auroron. Good luck, you two.
Over here, this way! See, Lolly might say a lot of deep and confusing stuff, but this spell of hers is really something.
What was that?
Paimon was just complimenting you, really.
Paimon, you gotta be careful what you say.
What does she mean by deep and confusing? As far as elderly shamans go, I'd say that I'm already pretty easy to talk to. Is there any other old hag who's as fluent in the language of the youth as me? But is my way of speaking still not trendy enough? I've already tried my best to match their speech patterns, but given the looks on their faces just now... Or perhaps I'm still not fashionable enough?
The hell?
That can't be, right? Ugh. Don't tell me they're still getting the impression that I'm super old-fashioned.
Huh?
I think I just heard a voice. Wait, but it wasn't with my ears. It was all in my mind?
Was that St. Lolly's voice?
Were we hearing her thoughts? Since Paimon heard the same voice, but she also looks like she understood what's going on. Let me think. It must be a side effect of the spell's cast.
Now that I think about it, it's a good thing I found some helpers this time. Some things are best done with the help of friends.
So she can now so we can now hear her thoughts through telepathy? Oh, this is amazing. Something like this could only happen with Lolly.
Oh? They appear to be feeling quite confident. Looks like our work will go smoothly.
Should we tell her? You bet, just leave it to us. He's so pissed that she'll probably cut his head off in one go, pretty much.
Hey, looks like there's a new camp over there.
Let's go take a look. That little brat, I swear. I just hope he hasn't gotten himself into any real trouble.
Yep. Judging by Paimon's experience as a guide, it definitely looks like people set up camp here.
Wait. The phlogiston here is a bit odd. Let me see.
Paimon sees a small shape here. Could it be some sort of symbol?
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Night Wind. Only someone from our tribe would recognize it. So Auroron was indeed being threatened. We've got to find him. Fast. Leaving such a subtle mark implies that he was trying to be discreet. In other words, he was probably under the Ftui's watch. if they notice us, we can just charge in and fight them to the death. But what if my darling grandson is also there? I can't have him caught in the crossfire.
Did she just call him
I've
grandson?
got to be careful, otherwise he'd get hit as well. How annoying. No, I've got to stay calm and keep my composure.
Should we tell her? Why are we telling her, we can hear her thoughts. Oh, she's gonna she's gonna feel so awkward when she actually finds out. Even this story might end up being her expression, like what this thing has. Maybe if Fisher can easily summon that giant fox spirit and just write it out as he gets buried under the temple. But it wouldn't surprise me there's a starscape in place ready to evacuate her if necessary. And those two helpers of her are quite loyal to her and do anything they can to keep her safe.
There are traces of people staying here too.
Wait a second. The phlogiston around here is jumbled up. I can also smell a mix of elements in the air. Pyro, electro, and some other elements as well.
Kanich told us that you were super amazing. No wonder you can sense so many more things than us.
It's about time that little brat said something nice about me.
Her expression just now.
Here. Judging from what's left
Hey,
on
how
the scene,
you sit
there
down
must have
loud?
been a fight. But after that, the factions seem to have gone their separate ways. Both the phlogiston and the elemental traces in the air support that.
Seems like we're on a chance to fight
Do you
back.
still remember the little mark we found before? Paimon's thinking, what if Auroron wanted to leave another distress signal, but was caught by the Fatui?
Looks pretty worried. Indeed, judging by the distress signal, from before, Auroron was being held by the Fatui, so given the difference in numbers, he probably wouldn't have been able to overpower them.
Given there are two signals leading from here, we should split up as well. I'll take this direction, and leave the other one to you. Let's meet up again later. Roran, what the heck were you doing? It's one thing to trouble me, but now I had to bring other people into this as well. Ah, you little brat.
And off she goes. Traveler, did you hear all of that as well?
Yep.
Once Lolly left, that voice went away as well. Paimon even tried calling her name inside Paimon's head, but there was no response.
That obviously doesn't go both ways.
So you were thinking the same thing. Paimon also thought that if we could hear what she was thinking, then she could probably also hear what we were thinking in our heads.
I don't think Lily noticed anything.
She did say that she was quite adept at this spell, and it doesn't sound like she's had any trouble with it in the past. Huh, maybe we're a special case and can hear her thoughts as a side effect. If you think about it, she's really got a lively inner world. It paints quite a different picture from Paimon's first impression of her.
I wouldn't know in that case.
traces here. Let's follow them and see if we can find anything up ahead.
There are tracks of places down here.
Did you find something?
Not tracks closed on, but the trail ends completely.
Huh. So we can't tell where Auroron might have gone from here. That's weird. The phlogiston trail suddenly stops. We can't make anything of these footprints either. But he can't have just evaporated into thin air, right? We know he wasn't alone. He had all those Vtuber with him.
Someone's right. This is all extremely strange. Also...
So, you can hear the sounds of the wind from beneath the earth.
Whose voice was that just now? What's going on? I'm back in the Night Kingdom. Night Kingdom. How did I get here?
I'm very sorry, but please do not move. I have no desire to hurt you. I apologize that our first meeting has to take place like this. It's just that you're much like one of those animals with ears that perk up as soon as it senses danger in their environment. And given your combat proficiency, I would not have been able to gain an advantage over you if you were anywhere else in the world. However, you're now in the Night Kingdom, a familiar domain to the masters of the Night Wind. Hello, traveler. I'm Auroron, the one you've been searching for.
But what does this mean? Have you escaped the Vtuber custody?
The Vtuber's custody. I see. So even Granny has told you that I was coerced by the Vtuber. I'm afraid you've been brought here by a lie, like a false omen in the lingering smoke. My friend and I only left those traces to lure you here. Deceiving you was never our true intent, however. It was simply the fastest and most feasible way for us to set up a meeting.
Greetings,
Captain?
traveler from afar.
Be careful with this traveler. His soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process. It's taking all my concentration to hold on to him.
It was I who tasked Auroron with leaving the traces to lead you here, and I who used the Master's ritual to bring your soul to the Night Kingdom.
So you're working together.
I've heard much about you from the past encounters you've had with my colleagues. Given the present situation in Natlam, I would like to sincerely request a formal meeting with you, in person. I will use the opportunity to explain my goals and motivations to you, as well as why I mistrust Malwika, the Pyro Archon. I believe there is little reason for you to blindly follow her plan. If you would like to hear our intel, then find us to the east of the stadium. But remember, not a word of this to anyone. I would like to avoid any further conflict.
You will see me again once you return to reality. No matter what I say, please, help me keep this a secret. This is all to avoid dragging Granny into this conflict.
Okay, so now I know I can't trust Auroron.
Hey, what happened just now? You suddenly collapsed and stopped responding.
I'm fine. As Was my soul forcibly removed from my body just now? That would explain why I couldn't hear Paimon at all.
Hey, why are you sitting on the ground? Are you okay?
See, Lolly! He froze for a moment and then just collapsed to the ground!
Could it have been those leftover remnants from the Night Kingdom? Do you have any itches or pain anywhere?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm just a little lightheaded.
Don't worry. We can take a short break. Sorry, I know I asked for your help. But had I known you were feeling unwell, I wouldn't have taken you on this trip with me.
If they were being truthful, then they must have a reasonable motivation for what they did. But should I trust them? No, it's the Fatui we're talking about. I could just share everything with Paimon and Lolly right now, but that means giving up on the lead. Still haven't had much dealing with it. Either the Fatui or the Master of Nightwind. I suppose I will stay quiet for now and see if I can find out anything else.
If you're feeling sick, you should just say so. See, Lolly should be able to, exorcise any ghosts or weird stuff that you picked up in the Night Kingdom.
A seasoned traveler must know the importance of not pushing yourself beyond your limit. If you need anything from me, just say the word.
It's hard to say in your case, but I guess he would have Thunder God end it all.
In any case, let's take a bit more time to rest now. Need to be more careful next time.
Feeling better yet, Traveler?
Alright, let's get ready. I followed my phlogiston trail earlier to a stronghold guarded by soldiers. I have a feeling that Auroron is probably being held inside.
Oh, so it's close by. Then let's head over right away.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was holding you back.
Well, I recruited you to be my helper, which means we're in this together. Like the wind and the clouds. We either move as one or not at all. But if you want to make it up to me, then just be sure to fight extra hard when the time comes.
I mean, they're not gonna stand a chance with me. Anything over here? Something behind her. Just a nest. Oh, but there's. Oh. Okay, I actually need to mark this. It's nowhere near a map. Nowhere near a portal, I mean. We have 190. I have a lot of things marked that I need to take care of. Guess I need to go this way. no writer, so I'm not really sure what would be the right thing in that case.
Look over there.
Huh? Paimon thinks she sees someone in the middle of the camp.
That's Auroron. So he really was taken by the Fatui.
So that's Auroron. He does look the same as when I spoke to him in the Night Kingdom
Alright,
earlier.
we'll take the lead.
He's a lecturer.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Don't you have work to do?
I cannot see the sun.
What?
Without the sun, I cannot see the truth. You are currently blocking the light, so I must beseech you to move aside.
Huh? Okay, Mr. Philosopher. That's enough mumbo-jumbo.
Wow. I'm going to rip that guy's head right off.
See, Lolly's struggling to control her temper now.
Are you ready? Let's go kick their butts.
Am I gonna get you used to Lolly now?
3, 2, 1. You're still trying to resist? You've got no idea who you're up against.
There is no escape.
Be sanctified.
It isn't time for a fight yet.
Justice is blindsided.
Oh, one of us already dead.
My duty. Quickly.
The tides beckon. Almost.
That's gonna be the biggest issue.
Shine down.
Justice is blindsided.
Stay put.
Settle down. Let the mighty be humble.
Oh, that was good timing right there.
Almost.
Illusion shot.
Don't be scared.
Silence.
Oh, more Fatui. A bunch of weak Fatui though this time. Oh, come on, I didn't get the orbs to heal.
Auroron!
Granny!
Paimon knows she's called Granny Eats to Lead, but it's still kind of weird hearing someone actually call her Granny.
And greetings to you too, Gramps.
Gramps?
What did you just call him?
Gramps? Is that not right? You're Granny's friend, are you not? You seem to be approximately the same age as her, so I figured you've got to be Gramps.
How many times have I told you? It doesn't work like that. There are a lot of people who look about the same age as me. You can't go around calling everyone Gramps or Granny.
Oh, wait. He's not a child, is he? Don't tell Paimon he's one of those people who look like an adult but are actually only 8 or 9 years old.
Oh, your words have pierced my heart like a thorn vine. Given how hard those thorns are to remove, I may just need to find a pair of tweezers.
Why are you so upset? You can just say yes or no.
Of course I'm not a child. It's just Granny always taught me to show gratitude where it's due. And since the Masters of the Night Wind raised me collectively, I basically see everyone above a certain age as an elder I should look up to.
The way he talks has definitely changed, but It doesn't feel like he's putting on an act. He asked me to do whatever I could to help keep things secret, and even said it'd be for Citlali's sake. So you treat everyone like your uncle.
Exactly.
But if you keep that up, then everyone's going to be your senior.
And do you think saying all of this is gonna save you from a scolding, Auroron? Haven't I told you 100 times since you were a kid? Heed the 3 warnings.
Be wary of beasts prowling around, scammers looking for their next victim, and strange people who appear out of nowhere.
Oh, so you do remember, and you just chose to ignore them. I always knew that living on your own was going to get you into trouble sooner or later. But getting kidnapped? That really takes the cake. You won't always be able to rely on other people coming to your rescue, you know. You're just lucky we got here when we did. Or we might be launching another search and rescue operation to find out where they put your severed head.
I'm sorry, Granny. I'll be more careful next time.
Next time? Oh, good one. You think there'll be a next time after this? Not a chance. They didn't hurt you, did they?
No, they just asked me a lot of questions about Natlan's terrain and made me draw a map of the ley line distribution.
Okay, now answer me honestly. Were you the one who helped the captain escape after his battle with the Pyro Archon?
Yes.
So why did you do it?
Because they said they would need my help from there on out. They also said that if I refused, they'd just come to you, Granny, and they'd already figured out a way to make you do their bidding.
Hey! I'm no ordinary
yeah,
Granny.
Pretty much.
Would they really dare to come after me? And you! Did the gods give you a brain just for you to not use it? Did you really believe everything they said at face value? And not stop to think? Thankfully, the Pyro Archon only asked that we find the mysterious individual from the Masters of the Night Wind, and didn't slap your name on a wanted poster. Don't think for a second that she doesn't know what's happening. Even if the truth that you see will soon manifest into reality, there is still no need to preemptively panic. Have you forgotten the words that I've taught you?
I'm sorry.
Forget it. We can submit the details of this camp and the defeated Fatui as evidence of your innocence. Let's clean this place up and get back to the city. Auroron, you better remember this lesson well and seriously reflect on your actions. Also, once we return to the city, come to the speaker's chamber with me. I'll need you to explain everything.
Sounds good. Should I bring some of my homegrown vegetables as well?
Your vegetables?
Yes. I grow a lot of fresh produce in my garden. I hope the Pyro Archon won't be too picky about the selection.
Now's not the time to be thinking about that. If you do come face to face with the Pyro Archon, the first thing you should do is...
recite the 3 warnings.
Huh? No! You should emphasize that you were not in cahoots with the Fatui!
How exactly did the Masters raise this guy?
Yeah, seriously.
Oh. Right.
There'll probably be something here later on. It's good that I'll probably have to go through here later on. I think I have been here before, maybe. Yeah, I'll have to come back here later on and help this Diplodosaurus. But that's gonna be another day. It is 2:50 in the morning. I'm liking it so far. Is this active? Yeah, that's active. It is getting quite late for me. Let's see. They're not getting any new achievements. I know I don't have enough for another temple. I would have loved to have grinded on a character, but I ran out of time. They're not getting a heater. What's my pity? That's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. I got 50 pity. And 12 days left. Sure, but everyone's gotta live with with their decisions. Anyway, it's his decision. He can't really stay with the offer. Like, he pretty much turns his back on the hunt. And while they'll treat him as an outsider, that doesn't really mean a bad thing, given that they do allow outsiders into the Xianzous. There's just be things they can't do or places they can't go to because they're not part of it. Also, they will have no say in the affairs of the Xianzou. Like, if something happens, he would not be allowed to interfere. Now, I'm actually gonna leave it there. I'm gonna cut there. Tomorrow is gonna be Star Rail. Hopefully nothing happens and I actually stream. I don't think there's any pending updates. I think I got a game all up to date. Given that I didn't stream last time, I just closed the game right now. For me. Look at my kick followers. Man, I'm so close to unlocking subscribers. I just need one more Kick follower and I can get unlock subscriptions over on Kick. And hopefully start making some money, because that's what I need right now. Actually start getting a much better income. Oh, so close. And anyways. My brain is starting to really slow down right now, and I need to get some sleep, so thank you all for watching. I hope you all enjoyed tonight's stream, and I hope to see you all next time. Good night, everyone. Bye bye.